if I was still working at.
Oh, fuck. Thanks, Predator. Yeah, a lot of people like that Courtney Ryan video. She's a fucking dumbass. Really, really stupid woman.
Last night, there was a big announcement teased at the Game Awards. Everyone...
Oh, fuck. I can't stand this guy. Don't recommend channel. Thank you.
Hey guys, if you're going to build a home gym, one of the absolute essentials that you're going to look at is adjustable dumbbells. Adjustable dumbbells make so much more sense than fixed dumbbells. And let me tell you something, folks, they're good today. They are much better than they used to be. In many ways, they feel just as good, if not better, than many fixed dumbbells you find in commercial gyms. So today, I wanted to do a tier list, going from the F tier, which some boomers out there didn't understand that F tier means like bad, S tier means good. I understand though, doesn't make a lot of sense. I didn't come up with a formula. I'm not Gen Z, if you can't tell. You probably can't tell what gen I am. I float in and out of being old and young. But I'm gonna do a tier list on the best adjustable dumbbells, ranking all of the ones that you...
I literally cannot fucking sleep. I have not slept in quite a long time now. It's almost been 24 hours. Did you see Piers Trump edit with Macron? No, haven't yet.
You should consider right now. Let's do it. Hey guys, this is Scoop from Garage Gym Reviews. We're doing a tier list on, I think, one of my favorite products ever made and one of the most popular for a home gym, adjustable dumbbells. I have experience and have done so many videos on adjustable dumbbells, and it's because you guys can keep asking for them. One we haven't done, though, is just break down all of the adjustable dumbbells in the world and tell you what I think of them, and that's what we're going to do today. Before I get into it, if you like this sort of content and want to see more tier lists, let me know in the comments and make sure you subscribe. Helps us out. Also, like the video. Liking the video lets us know you like the video. Weird concept. But I'm going to rank them, and let's start with the F tier. The F tier is the worst tier, the lowest tier. If you got a problem with the ranking system, file an HR claim. The F tier, I've got one in this F tier, and it's more of a general category, and it's more so to make fun of my videographer. And that is just loadable dumbbells. They technically are an adjustable dumbbell, but it's like a different category because you're using Olympic weight plates. They don't have like a selectorized dial. You're basically using a mini barbell. For certain applications, I'm perfectly fine with a loadable dumbbell. I still have loadable dumbbells in my garage in case I want to do just crazy, heavy croc rows, because there's nothing like hearing some iron clank with just like heavy rows. Other than that, like they just don't make a lot of sense. They take up a lot of space. They're not even cheap. So loadable dumbbells, just generally for a lot of people, I would say F tier. There's gonna be some strongman in the comments gonna be like, I use loadable dumbbells. I'm not talking about you. If you like them, keep them. Dante's Inferno, we're going up. The next tier is the D tier. These are actually a really popular adjustable dumbbell. I noticed they changed them a little bit. I'm gonna base it off my experience with the previous model. This previous model, honestly, was one of the best sellers on Amazon. It's no longer there. I don't know why. Maybe because people got hurt with them, which is why I'm putting them here, because I don't think they're very safe. Those are
Booty come donate till hours 4:30 or 40:30. Also, if you want to help fix your sleep pattern, a little RSO might help reset it.
The Atlantic in recent years.
Oh, no, we reacted to that already, didn't we? Yeah, we did. 40:30. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we reacted to this entire vid.
Anyway, that's nothing to do with what I want to talk to you guys about. I want to show a mashup of Trump and Macron.
Yeah, he tries to do that gay gorilla handshake thing. They really hold hands a lot.
Now, Brian.
That's odd. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cum. No, I sure as fuck ain't moving to Europe if Justin Trudeau wins. Europe is cucked beyond fucking belief. Canada is becoming what fucking Europe is becoming. That's why I wanna... That's why, if the Liberals win again, I kind of want to get the fuck out of here, because holy shit, are we going into a downward toilet spiral with the fucking Liberal government.
Are the Flybird adjustable dumbbells. Flybird adjustable dumbbells, they're cheaper than many other adjustable dumbbells that are on the market, but they're just not very safe. They've got like a twist handle design so you can change them quickly, but the numbers are off. It's just, there's no knurling. They go light. The price is cheap, but it's not like it's vastly cheaper than using. Some of you are gonna hate me for this, but I'm giving you my real time opinion. If this video was done like 10 years ago, these probably would have been an A tier because you didn't really have any other options. But this company, they haven't innovated like at all with these specific models, even though they were the kings of adjustable dumbbells. They were the chosen ones, but they've gone down. And those are the Bowflex Select Tech series. I'm putting the Select Tech 1090s, which that one doesn't surprise people a lot. They go from 10 to 90 pounds, so wide range, but they are monsters. They're just really big. They're not safe with the selectorized dials on the inside that are plastic. They have a company that replaces parts on Bowflex dumbbells. The Select Tech series, here's why they're a C ranking. On durability wise, they're incredibly durable, incredibly durable. MX85s here because they do go quite heavy. So I'm not saying they're a D ranking. I actually have another MX version a little bit higher on the list. The design of them is actually kind of cool, and they were one of the earlier adjustable dumbbell companies. They've since improved their product in some ways. They've decreased it in other ways, but I will say the design is actually pretty durable. They sell parts, so you C ranking. This next one I hadn't had ran out on. If you want to go heavy, I call them the lifter's choice. Gentle with them. And people talk about this all the time. Like if you're gentle with them, they're a great dumbbell. But even when I was meeting with the founder or the engineer behind them, one of my favorite guys I've ever met in the industry because he just tells it how it is. He's very straightforward, very honest, and did not lie about the product. He's like, this was not designed to be dropped. That's not what it's for. It's designed to be quick change, go up decently heavy, 80 pounds at a pretty good price point, feel good while you're using it. If you take care of them, they're going to last. And if people are taking care of them in a home gym, you're not all the time. That's going to be the go competitor from them. So, which I hope they do. Imagine a Rogue adjustable dumbbell.
A lot of things. Emotional moments between characters that feel real and human, third-person stealth action gameplay with crafting and resource management, a knack for getting itself into controversy while also being one of the most revered and awarded IPs in not just gaming, but now television too. But despite the thousands of hours of discussion and analysis has been done regarding The Last of Us in the time since the first game released in 2013, there's one topic that has kept people talking and debating for over a decade, and that will be the ending of the first Last of Us. In fact, this is certainly not the first YouTube video about it, and it won't be the last. In 2023, I had done huge videos on both The Last.
What's wrong with the liberal regime in Canada? Fundamentally, they're the most, like, the fundamental problem is they're the most corrupt political, wow, okay, the sleep deprivation's making me have trouble thinking. They're the most corrupt political party in Canada right now. They have ridiculous, insane amounts of corporate corruption, and it's pretty clear that they're actually committing actual legit crimes. One example of this is during the pandemic, the Liberal Party was supposed to get software developed that would allow them to track people who had been vaccinated. And I think the money that was supposed to be set aside for that was like, it was a very small amount. They were just supposed to pay some developers like $80,000 for it. What ended up happening was $400 million was put aside for that project. That money, no one really knows where it went, but it seems as though Justin Trudeau put that money in a company that he either owns or he's partnered with, and friends of his are partnered with. And the police have been actually investigating this, and the Liberal Party has literally been trying to hide evidence from the fucking police. So, like, that's the type of shit that the Liberal Party is up to. One of their more insidious plans is they've been deliberately trying to massively inflate home prices, even though they claim they're trying to reduce home prices. They've been doing this for years. They've been deliberately fucking doing this because, again, there's just massive amounts of corporate corruption within the fucking Liberal Party. And they're trying to make it so that they themselves and their rich investor buddies can buy up, small apartment blocks and single-family homes, massively inflate the prices and create this big speculator market so that they can make shit tons of money off of it. So they're deliberately trying to make the fucking country worse. Their immigration policies are also sort of related to that. They've been letting in ridiculous, insane mass amounts of illegals. Or not illegals, sorry. I'm getting Republican brained. They're letting in a fucking insane amount of migrants just to flood the market with cheap labor. Again, because of corporate corruption, and it's just helping some of their corporate buddies just get, ridiculous cheap labor and keep labor prices down. So they're deliberately, like, again, you see this in the UK. They're literally following the UK government's policies with these sorts of things. The UK government is one of the most corrupt fucking governments on the planet, and the Liberal Party is no different. You have massive billionaires within the UK government, and a lot of these billionaires are also friends with each other within the UK government. They have ties to organized crime in other fucking countries, and they've been doing the exact same thing in the UK. A lot of these politicians in the UK, they personally have pretty huge fortunes. Some of them are billionaires. Some of them are like only mega millionaires, so they might have like a net worth of like 100 million or something. And they've deliberately sold out the country, basically, and allowed a massive amount of foreign buyers that are also linked to organized crime buy up private property and private industry within the UK. And it's just so that they could make money. The Liberal government here is doing the exact same thing. And just everything they do is done for completely self-interested, cynical reasons. All of this like woke shit that you're seeing where, like the gun ban, for instance. The firearms ban had nothing to do with any legitimate political interest other than they think it might help them win another election because they're delusional and they think that they're going to get a like bigger voter turnout if they ban guns. Has absolutely nothing to do with actual interest in public safety. And in fact, their policies on firearms have increased gun violence. We've seen pretty huge increases in firearms violence since these bans have been enacted.
Last of Us Parts 1 and 2, and while I was originally going to put them together as one larger video for today, I thought it'd be more interesting to take what I had said about the ending and its aftermath and make that a video instead. I fully believe that the climax of The Last of Us is the best I've ever seen and belongs in the pantheon of best game endings because of how it has kept people talking for so many years. So without further ado, here's my perspective on why that is and why I think Joel was right. And to do so, we should start with the facts. Marlene barely made it from Boston, and magically Joel shows up with Ellie just in time for them to save her and begin their preparations to make the cure. But things take a turn when Marlene reveals to Joel that in order for a vaccine to be made, they'd have to study the cordyceps in Ellie's brain to find out how the virus mutated and find a way to recreate the effect. Ellie will have to die for this to happen, and Joel stands against this for obvious reasons.
I get it. But whatever it is you think you're going through right now is nothing to what I have been through. I knew her since she was born. I promised her mother I would look after her.
Then why are you letting this happen?
Because this isn't about me, or even her. There is no other choice here.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself
What
that
are you up
bullshit.
to, Gum?
When Marlene has her guy try walking Joel out at gunpoint, Joel turns the table on him, and that begins the final gameplay segment where you have to reach Ellie in the operating room before it's too late. It's a simple setup, but it's had people talking for an entire decade. Now let's go over why. If you've ever used the internet before, I'm sure you've seen this image, the trolley problem. In short, a train will run over 5 people, but you can switch the tracks to kill 1 person, but saving the 5. It's a basic moral hypothetical that gets people to consider where their values align. I think the ending of The Last of Us is the most interesting usage of the trolley problem that I've seen because it comes with so many different angles in this story. The stakes here are that Ellie is the only person who is immune to this virus, and sacrificing her could mean humanity could beat the cordyceps virus and try to restore itself to something resembling what it was before. This concerns not random strangers, but the future of humanity in general. But the debate Joel is faced with is, can you sacrifice your own daughter for that? It's a lot easier.
One major plot issue with Last of Us 2 is we have antifungal agents. Not only do we have antifungal medications, but we also just... You can literally spray what are essentially pesticides that have antifungal properties. So if there was a big outbreak of like a cordyceps virus, we probably have medications already that would kill it, preventing anybody from getting infected or treating it. And if these like fungal spores just traveled wild, like in the wild, like you'd see, in the Last of Us game, there'd be buildings with like fungus and mold all over the place. You could literally just spray antifungal agents in these buildings and make everything clean. So the likelihood of something like that actually happening in real life where like society collapses with the way the infection works in the game, it probably wouldn't end up happening. I don't know if there really is a realistic scenario that you could come up with where you could see a zombie outbreak like in Last of Us. the only one that would make sense is if you had a highly, highly contagious viral outbreak that had an extremely long incubation time. So if it's like innocuous while it's incubating and it was extremely spreadable, but it took like maybe months or years for it to incubate, that's a realistic scenario where like most people on the planet could turn into like zombies or something.
Easier to make decisions like this if you aren't personally connected to the people in question. To the Fireflies, Ellie is a kid they don't know. Sure, it's an ethical matter that would give them pause for thought, but their goal is to save humanity, so therefore it's easy to put aside the humanity of this girl as her sacrifice will save so many others. Joel does understand the logic behind it. When replaying the game for the video, I was struck by this conversation between Joel and Ellie in Pittsburgh.
Your fellow hunters do this?
Cute. And no, my money's on the military.
Why would they mow down all these people?
You can't let everyone in. And dead people don't get infected. You sacrifice the few to save the many.
It's kind of shitty.
Yeah.
So clearly, Joel is well aware of the idea that the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, but it's, like I said, a harder contract to sign if the people involved have a personal connection to you. Marlene makes the case that this is what Ellie would want to do, and there's a lot to unpack there. Let me start with the basic question. Is Marlene right? To that, I'd say yes. If Ellie at this stage was presented with the facts that she'd have to die in order to save the world, I do believe she would do it. But I believe that choice has been influenced by the trauma she's seen. Take a listen to this nightmare Ellie had that she tells Joel about when they first got to Salt Lake City.
Go on, tell me about it.
So, I'm on this big plane full of people, and everyone is screaming and yelling because the plane's going down. So I walk to the cockpit, open the door, but there's no pilot. I try to use the controls, but I obviously have no clue how to fly a plane. And right before we crash, I wake up. I've never been on a plane. Isn't that weird?
Well, you know, dreams are weird.
Her life is a crashing plane that she can't stop because she doesn't know how to fly a plane. Obviously, this is the immunity issue. She wishes to save the world, but the Fireflies are the only people who can help her do it. Ellie believes she deserves to pay for being immune, as she tells Joel in the ending.
Back in Boston, back when I was bitten, I wasn't alone. My best friend was there, and she got bit too. We didn't know what to do. So, she says, let's just wait it out. You know, we can be all poetic and just lose our minds together. I'm still waiting for my turn.
Ellie.
Her name was Riley, and she was the first to die. And then it was Tess. And then Sam.
None of that is on you.
She has survivor's guilt. Riley didn't deserve to get infected and turn into a monster. Tess got infected and was killed for the sake of bringing her to the Fireflies. Sam didn't deserve to get infected either. Ellie believes that her immunity makes that suffering her fault and she owes this to those people. But is she right? I don't think so. Ellie never chose to be immune. It was a freak genetic accident. She has no moral obligation to do this, but she believes she does because she's a deeply traumatized kid. But then that's the thing. Even though Ellie would probably want to save the world if she had the choice, does that matter in an ethical conversation? 14-year-olds in our world aren't given that kind of authority. But then in this world, who could decide for Ellie if you think she can't herself? Marlene? Well, Marlene is more of a distant aunt of Ellie than a parental figure. Marlene was friends with Ellie's mother and placed Ellie in military school to keep her safe while she continued leading the Fireflies. So they didn't even know each other that well, all things considered. Would it be Joel? Well, Joel is the only adult who has spent any significant amount of time with Ellie, but then you realize Joel was hired by Marlene to transport Ellie to and from. Becoming Ellie's dad was not part of the job description. So through that lens, Joel's opinion is irrelevant. But to have two people journey across the entire country, mostly on foot, against a horde of deadly humans and infected and expect them not to grow a bond is also ridiculous. My point being that it's a lot easier for Marlene to begrudgingly sacrifice Ellie because she's at the end of the day pragmatic, but also doesn't know Ellie and didn't spend a whole year with her, seeing her likes and dislikes, her laughing and crying at various moments like Joel did. I think that's why Marlene can intuit that Ellie would want to do this based on her various traumas and says so to Joel, but mysteriously, Ellie was taken right from the water here and straight to the operating room. Ellie, being unconscious, allowed the Fireflies to skip right past the part where they even asked Ellie what she would want to do because there was a chance she'd say no and they weren't willing to take it. Which brings about a conversation regarding the Fireflies and whether or not they even have what it takes to do the job at all. By The Last of Us Part 2, it's confirmed that the Doctor was going to succeed in his group in its dying days should cause anyone to have less confidence in their ability to actually pull this off. And even furthermore, is it really possible to save the world in the way the Fireflies want? Sure, if you round up every infected left and administer the cure worldwide, how can you bring the world back?
Yeah, the practical issue is they don't have a facility like, you know, Pfizer or Moderna has to make like, you know, millions of vaccine samples that they can store in a cool environment and then transport across the world. So they'd probably only be able to allow their own members to have immunity and produce a very small amount of vaccines, if at all.
To the way it was before, where we all lived under the social contract after 20 years of it being gone. Can people like David simply go back to work? Societies like Tommy's and Jackson demonstrate that it's not impossible to still live in a world where people have community and work together, but nation or even worldwide, would it work? Do we fix the destroyed cities and buildings and just all go back to...
Have you ever done something so dumb that you literally cringe to your core when you think about it? That's how I feel about a lot of shit I did in my late teens and early 20s. Now at 25 years old it all feels like a bad dream. Like I'm not the same guy.
No. I've changed a fair bit with, how I think. And I've changed my stances on a few things, but, fundamentally, I'm just the same person, just, smarter, wiser. But no, I don't really cringe at anything I've done in the past. Thanks for the donation, though, Killing Titan.
Being behind a desk for 8 hours a day after everyone spent 20 years trying to survive on their own. Is the world beyond saving here? These are all interesting questions that people have been debating about for a decade. But before anyone gets lost in the sauce, I think it's important to establish one key fact. Joel does not care about any of this. From the very beginning, he's never been someone who cared about whose side was right or wrong, just doing what he needed to do to further his own survival. Sometimes I see people defend Joel's actions with a moral explanation about informed medical consent and the potential efficacy of the Fireflies, but that goes against Joel's character because that's not what he cares about. His first reaction to Ellie having to die is this.
Find someone else.
There is no one else.
Find someone else to sacrifice. I don't care who, it's just not going to be Ellie. He's come too far and gained too much to allow this to happen. This is another really interesting thing about the ending for me. Talking about what motivates Joel and Ellie. Look at this conversation between them after the giraffe scene.
We don't have to do this. You know that, right?
What's the other option?
Go back to Tommy's. Just be done with this whole damn thing.
After all we've been through. Everything that I've done. It can't be for nothing.
In Ellie's mind, as I went over a moment ago, it can't be for nothing means Riley, Tess, Sam, and Henry can't have died in a world where Ellie doesn't save the world. It's not that she doesn't want to go to Tommy's and live that father-daughter life with Joel. She does. She loves Joel just as much as he loves her, but for her, clearing her conscience of this immunity baggage comes first and foremost, which I personally find to be irrational, but that's neither here nor there. Joel doesn't disagree with Ellie that it can't be for nothing, but the difference is that for him, a world where Ellie dies to make a cure is a world where it was for nothing. He was forced onto this difficult, emotional journey across the US where he was able to let go of the pain that Sarah's death caused him 20 years ago. He had a renewed hope in the future that he could be a father again and live a semi-peaceful life with Ellie, Tommy, Maria, and their whole community. He can't and won't go back to being a smuggler in Boston. Joel's arc is more of a circle. He starts the game as a devoted father who will do anything to protect his daughter, but when he fails, a piece of him just dies with Sarah, making him the man you meet at the beginning of the game. The whole journey here was Joel gradually being brought back to the man he was at the start, a devoted father who will do anything to protect his daughter. And yes, Joel isn't Ellie's father, but that's part of the idea of the game, telling the complete story on how two strangers can become an unbreakable family unit. So that fact is kind of irrelevant in my opinion. That's why the choice for Joel was an easy one. I could tell you why, but I think this statement from Troy Baker where he starts to tear up over it says more than I ever could.
When we were making part one, I was at a disadvantage to Neil, because Neil was a father. And he wasn't, I was acting. This was a very real possibility for him. What do I look like in the event I lose my daughter? And I have a son, and I don't know what I would look like.
43-inch Neo G7 Samsung, never buy that. Is that a monitor? Yeah. 43-inch monitor would be fucking ridiculous. Can't remember what model monitor I have. Which one is it? It's an Odyssey G7. Yeah, this one's 30-inch, I think. 43 is just absurdly huge for a monitor.
If I lost him. But I do know that if I had the opportunity to save him, I would do anything. I would do anything to save him. So people have asked...
Way too big, horrible ghosting bloom from the mini LED. This one has local dimming. There's... I can't remember how many, but there's a pretty good amount of local dimming spots, and there's not really any ghosting or bloom. Oh, and there's no perceivable input delay on this one.
Asked me, why would Joel do that when he could have saved the world? And my answer to them is always...
Can't remember if this is 30 or 32. Might be 32.
Is this. He did. He did save the world. It's just that the world is that girl. That's it.
The HBO Joel, Pedro Pascal, echoed a similar thought in an interview after the season finale. To Joel, the vague idea of a world free from the infected isn't nearly as important as his family, and so he's going to lead that final assault on the Firefly Hospital to save Ellie. Is it the right choice? I mean, no. Look back at the trolley problem. Ellie being sacrificed means a lot of lives that might be lost to the virus won't have to be that way anymore. But Joel does what most people would do. Neil Druckmann stated that in focus tests for The Last of Us, people were asked what they would do if they were in Joel's shoes. For non-parents, it was 50-50, and for parents, it was 100% in support. Which is the beauty of it. We can all recognize what the interest of the greater good are, while also understanding the human element. Even if some members of the audience wouldn't do what Joel did, everybody gets it, including me. Even if that makes him the villain of the story, technically, I believe Ellie doesn't owe humanity her life. I think her belief that she does has more to do with trauma than critical thinking. I don't think the Fireflies have what it takes to actually mass produce a vaccine and all that. But as established, none of that really matters. If I were Joel, presented with all the same facts, I'd like to believe I tried to do what he did. Perhaps I'd be willing to let it go if Ellie was given the ability to choose and said she wanted this, but of course, she wasn't. But then, you get an extra layer of depth in the whole thing. The thing that takes it from one of my favorite endings of all time to my favorite. Joel is cornered by Marlene, as I showed before. He's led a rampage throughout the hospital, and despite that, she gives him the ability to walk away if he just gives up Ellie. It then jump cuts to Joel in a car, and you might think, wait, did he do it? Did he give up? But then you see Ellie in the back seat waking up, and Joel then tells Ellie a complete lie that the Fireflies tested dozens of immune people and stopped looking for a cure and sent them on their way. Intercut with him finishing off Marlene to make sure she won't come after Ellie. Joel is trying to pacify Ellie's immunity. This specific lie, I think, was told so that Ellie would feel like her immunity wasn't an important thing anymore. He knew this mission was important to her, and thus he tells her this story so that she doesn't think about it anymore and moves on. But we all know that's not how it works. The final gameplay segment begins with Ellie looking over her bite mark. To Ellie, that's the equivalent of Joel's watch, a constant reminder of that original pain and loss that will never go away. The player controlling Ellie from now to the end as they walk to Jackson, mirroring the opening as you played as Sarah and then first controlled Joel trying to save Sarah by carrying her out of the city. The final playable Joel segment is carrying Ellie out of this hospital, determined to not fail another daughter, and he succeeds this time, and then you play from Ellie's POV at the end. What makes the ending special is that it gives you what you wanted in a sense, because Ellie getting a safe place to grow up and know some kind of idea of normal alongside Joel has been what you've been expecting / rooting for the entire time. However, it's built on the back of a lie that keeps critical information about Ellie's purpose in life away from her, which means that the ending has this bittersweet feeling to it. Since Ellie definitely doesn't believe what Joel is saying, causing her to open up about what happened to Riley and her other feelings of survivor's guilt. Ending The Last of Us on an iconic note that has again been another central piece of the debate that has raged on for years following this game's release.
You don't understand.
I struggled for a long time with surviving. And you, no matter what, you keep finding something to fight for. Now, I know that's not what you want to hear right now.
Swear to me. Swear to me that everything that you've said about the Fireflies is true.
I swear.
Okay.
That first game was really, really fucking overrated. It was like 7 out of 10 at best. It just wasn't that great. The only missions that were genuinely fucking good were the Ellie missions and maybe the last mission in the hospital with Joel. But other than that, most of the missions in the game kind of fucking sucked and were boring and lame. And the story was just too fucking simple. Like, nothing really happened for most of the game. You were literally just going from town to town to town to get to the hospital, and the story only really happened at the very end of the game. Like, it didn't really have, you know, a normal story flow where, you know, you got the opening, and then you got these peaks and valleys, and then there's, like, you know, shit that happens with, like, twists and double cross, like, nothing. It was just the ending that existed, and that's it. So, I don't know why, like, I guess a lot of people just really liked the fucking ending, and most people are fucking stupid, too, and they don't really have good taste in games, but yeah, Last of Us 2 was so much fucking better. Like, it actually had a fucking story, and the gameplay was good. Like, every single mission, the gameplay was fucking great. Booty Cum donate $2. Bradley is such a cunt. Read the comments. This world is officially fucked. I gotta agree with Dodo on this one. Humanity is just fucked.
All right, guys.
Yeah, the Dan Bilzerian. Oh, man. Oh my god, fresh and fit. I don't know why YouTube isn't just banning this fucking guy at this point. If you're gonna platform a literal Nazi and you don't give him any fucking pushback, at the very fucking least, put a strike on the guy's channel. It's like, I'll probably react to that like later tonight or something, maybe. Probably not, but yeah, there's a lot of fucking anti-Semites. Thanks for the donation, Bootycam.
Trans.
Yeah, I think you explained that before. Thanks for the donation, non-wib. That'd be pretty fun being a girl, but also having a penis.
Hey VG, seen this post? Please watch first 3 minutes.
Let me see.
Okay, so this is just brilliant. So it's been announced that Ireland is to ask the ICJ to expand the genocide definition in South Africa's case against Israel. So let me just read.
Yeah, how about we arrest somebody for shoplifting and then change the definition of murder to include shoplifting, and then we can put people away for the rest of their lives for committing non-murder.
To the report on Jerusalem Post, and then I'll comment on this. So, Ireland Foreign Affairs Minister Michael Martin received government approval for Ireland to intervene in South Africa's case against Israel at the International Court of Justice under the Genocide Convention. By, quote, by legally intervening in South Africa's case, Ireland will be asking the ICJ to broaden its interpretation of what constitutes the commission of genocide by a state, the department said in a statement. We are concerned that a very narrow interpretation of what constitutes genocide leads to a culture of impunity in which the protection of civilians is minimized.
Do they not just, like... I don't know how much more evidence you need that this is just driven by anti-Semitism and not actual genuine humanitarian interests. They're literally acknowledging a genocide is not being committed, but they just want to attack Israel because Jews. So let's just change the definition of genocide, even though they're not... It's literally an acknowledgement that they're not committing genocide, and they need to change the definition.
So let's just be clear. Let me just explain in very simple layman's terms what has happened. People have clocked on. They've realised that a genocide is when most civilians are killed and targeted. They're realising also that over 95% of civilians, non-combatants in Gaza have not been killed, are not being targeted, and they're saying, oh, well, maybe it's not a genocide. So what do? Well, they can't just walk away from this. They now say, oh, let's change the definition of genocide, which is what Amnesty International have done. And this, by the way, is the...
No, haven't beaten Sekiro yet. That's why I started the stream. We're going to play it in a few minutes.
Classic definition of anti-Semitism. You have a societal definition of what constitutes evil, and then you have what the Jews are doing, and you reinterpret either the definition of evil or what the Jews are doing in order to merge the two. I mean, people are saying, genocide, the Ireland saying that the genocide definition is too narrow. No, it's not. It was perfectly plausible for defining the Holocaust, the Rwanda genocide. No one had a problem with it. It's only when you want to go after Israel. It's just unbelievable. So when you want to go after Israel, we'll turn the definition upside down. A colleague of mine, friend of mine, said to me, how about a new definition of violating genocide? How about this as a definition? The deliberate attempt to destroy an entire ethnic, national, or religious group, or the use of any means, including diplomatic and legal, to try to prevent a population defending itself against a genocide, i.e., exactly what they're doing to Israel. Surely, that is a far more accurate definition and makes South Africa and Ireland and Amnesty guilty of violating the Prevention of Genocide Code, or whatever it's referred to as. Now, before I continue with this video and talking about this particular story, I want to pause just for a second because I want to show you an important video. Have a watch. The world is full of lies.
That Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu bear criminal responsibility.
The truth is under attack.
Which river, which sea? So you don't know the answer.
From the media to the UN to celebrities, lies reign supreme. But the thing about the truth is that no matter how dark a room of lies, if you light one candle of truth, it can light up the whole room. That's why I created
All that should make it pretty clear why this ending has been discussed so thoroughly in the gaming community for so long. That's the thing about hypothetical moral discussions. The debate never really ends, and The Last of Us just piled on so many things to debate about. Whether you think Joel is right or not is separate from how you feel about his lie, for example. I think lying to Ellie was wrong, something I wouldn't have done, at least not for as long as he did, but that's getting beyond the scope of the game. What did Ellie mean by okay? I don't think anyone ever thought she actually believed his story, but what does she mean by that then? Can people live happily with something like that hanging over them? Can you really ignore a lie forever? These are the questions that lived in people's minds rent-free for years after this game released.
The Last of Us is unrivaled in so many ways, and I'd recommend it to any PlayStation 3 owner. It's truly a special, one-of-a-kind game.
In my oh-so-humble opinion, The Last of Us will always remain a favorite game of mine for as long as I live because of the fact that it's an emotional experience. It's something that's hard to forget because it shows you so many things about what it means to be human in a world long after the fall of society and what people are willing to do for those that they love from start to finish.
And over to $20, check out the stupid Carnist. Let me see.
For murder?
This is gonna be my dinner tonight.
Wow, okay. Would you like to be in the position of these animals?
I am not an animal, I am a human.
Oh, you are an animal, you are a human. This is also a kind of ape.
Now we are above animals.
So that means that we can slaughter them?
Yes.
So when someone is over you, he has the right to slaughter you?
We are not animals.
We were at this point 2 seconds ago. We are animals. We are Homo sapiens sapiens. So I'm stronger than you. I'm allowed to kill you.
Not in that way.
Survival of the strongest.
We are equal because we're both humans. Animals are less.
You know, people like call me crazy for saying, you know, I don't even have to explain it. I don't think I'm being unreasonable when I say if somebody, you know, states that they have certain values and they're totally fine with might makes right, survival of the fittest, you know, this and that. I don't know why I can't kill them. They literally told me they're fine with someone killing them because survival of the fittest. Like, if somebody says, like, I am totally in favor of, like, you know, the idea of mutually agreed upon combat and stuff like that. Like, if two people want to get into a fight, you know, on the street, as long as nobody else gets involved, you should be allowed to do that. If somebody literally tells you, I am fine with somebody coming up and killing me because I believe in survival of the fittest, the idea of, like, laws in society is bullshit, and the only thing I believe in is evolution and crap like that. What's the issue with killing them? That's the standard by which they want to live by, and they can die by those standards too. I don't know what the problem is. I don't get it. It's... yeah, fuck these people, dude. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
Maybe it didn't invent a single trope it contains, but it's so expertly done it has stuck in my mind for years after its release.
Ireland opposes Zionism. The Irish are on the right side of history. The people of Ireland share the exact same struggle as the Palestinians and stand with the resistance fighting against the occupation. Long live the resistance. Free Palestine. Fuck
yeah,
Israel.
well, they're all getting blown up, so you keep saying that, but, you're a fucking moron. I don't see you going over to Gaza and helping out Hamas, because, you know, if you did that, you'd get blown the fuck up. So, you don't really care about Palestinian people. If you did, you'd go over there and fight with Hamas, but you're not going to do that because, you know, if you did, you'd die. So you're perfectly fine with Palestinians dying for some bullshit cause that you don't even fucking believe in because you hate Jews. The problem is you don't hate Jews enough to actually risk your life killing Jews. So you just want other people to do it for you. So just be honest. Just admit you don't care about Arabs because you're racist. You think Jews are an inferior race or something. You also think Arabs are an inferior race. You don't care if either of these people die. You would just rather have Jews die over Arabs. Go fuck yourself. Thanks for the donation, dipshit.
Has done so for millions upon millions of other people and has forced its audience to ask questions about their morality and what they do in impossible situations if it concerns people they cared about, and that, to me, is irreplaceable. It's why I love The Last of Us. It's why I will always think of its name when recalling my favorite games, even if you don't precisely execute Royal Guard maneuvers or get an S rank at the end. It's an experience. What more can I say? I think its reputation is earned. But I'm getting off subject here. In regards to the original Last of Us, that's the note the game ended on, so people were free to make their own interpretations of what happened for several years, as the sequel didn't release for another 7 years. Everything I just said more or less is my perspective on the ending of the first game, but I think the video would be incomplete without showing what I had to say about The Last of Us Part 2, since it's now a pretty crucial part of the discussion, as Joel's choice from the first game lies at the center of the second one, and Joel and Ellie's relationship also lies at the center of it. The next several minutes may seem like it's getting off subject from the title of the video, but I think talking about their relationship, the impact of the lies, and the conclusion all back up the original point. So bear with me here, it'll make sense by the end. The Last of Us 2 begins shortly after the first game. Joel and Ellie reach Tommy's settlement in Jackson as the game opens with Joel fixing up a guitar and explains to Tommy that he slaughtered the Fireflies to save Ellie's life and then told a lie in the hopes that she could move on from the whole crusade. Tommy promising to take this to the grave if it comes to that. We then see Ellie for the first time as Joel is honoring his promise to teach her how to play guitar and singing the Pearl Jam song Future Days to her. I actually never heard this before the game, but I'm glad they got the permissions needed to use it because it's a great song. It's now one of my favorites and is such a perfect encapsulation of Joel and Ellie's connection. The song being the thesis of The Last of Us Part 2.
If I ever were to lose you, I surely lose myself. Everything I have found here, I'm not too much. I'm of you.
Sorry, Virgin kills Joel for revenge and Ellie sets out to find her. Throughout the game, there are a lot of important details to talk about. You can see in Joel's house after he's buried that the outside is littered with flowers laid by others in the community.
Nikola Tesla was an extremely brilliant person. It's kind of funny, the story behind him. He was an employee of Thomas Edison, and Thomas Edison had an issue with getting his direct current electricity to work over long distances, and he promised to pay Nikola Tesla a bunch of money if he could figure out a way to solve the issue. He did. Thomas Edison refused to pay him, so he quit, and then he created the world's power grid with alternating current. And then Thomas Edison, being the racist fucking jackass that he is, what he ended up doing was he knew he was going to lose out on a ton of fucking money. So what he fucking did was he tried to convince everybody that alternating current was too dangerous to use for the, the world's power grid. So this fucking asshole went from town to town giving demonstrations on how dangerous alternating current was. And I think at one point he got an elephant that killed a zookeeper, and he killed the elephant by electrocuting it to death. Thomas Edison is one of the most vile pieces of shit in all of human history. I fucking can't stand that guy. I'm pretty sure he was a slave owner too. No. Thomas Edison did not own slaves. He was born in 1847, officially banned in 1865. This would mean Edison was just 18 when I thought he owned slaves. Maybe his family owned slaves. Could have sworn. Yeah, maybe his family owned slaves or something. But Thomas Edison was one of the most vile pieces of shit in all of human history. That guy was a complete and utter fucking cunt.
Joel is just a different man now. He was a respected part of this community. In his house, you can see he had hobbies like wood carving or playing guitar. He was thriving instead of just surviving. Displaying the photo of himself and Sarah framed right alongside a photo of himself and Ellie at the stables in Jackson, showing that he loved them both equally. This whole house segment is just so depressing in a beautiful way, as the house is full of mementos like this dinosaur book that we later see was something Ellie got when they went to a museum for her birthday, or Ellie smelling Joel's jacket in the closet to get one last reminder of his scent now that he's gone. It just feels true to life in regards to losing people, but I get ahead of myself. My point is that Joel's death was done in a brutal way that I think was true to the character as he stood 4 years after the first game. He handled it like a pro, and the scene is really tragic to watch, even with the knowledge that it was coming and of what happens after. And most of all, it was necessary for the player to be in the same emotional state as Ellie, and it worked. It gives Ellie a nightmare scenario that is arguably worse than Riley's death, feeling a pain she's never felt before, one that she never thought she would, like she said to Joel in the first game.
I can't imagine losing someone you love like that. Losing everything that you know. I'm sorry, Joel.
And with that said, the player is set up for Ellie's campaign in Seattle. I think the way the story is structured is really compelling. I kind of took that for granted before playing it again, since I know how it all goes down.
Day off today, lol, had to go into work to find that out. Yeah, that sucks when that happens. I remember that happened to me at least once when I went to school one day. I forgot it was like a day off or something, and I rode my bike to school, and then I realized there was no school, but it was only like 30 minutes, to get there and back, so it wasn't that big of a deal.
In the end, but they paced it and placed flashbacks at just the right moments to where you'll be kept guessing about what actually happened here. You don't know why Abby and her crew want Joel dead at the start. You could make guesses, but it's not confirmed, and you also don't care as much because you and Ellie both just want that vengeance. But Dina brings this up during Seattle Day 1.
Any of this jogging memories of stuff Joel said about his past? Nothing new. What are the chances he did stuff that you don't know about?
High. He wasn't very big on sharing.
This got me thinking about how the player actually doesn't know at this point if Ellie knows about what Joel did or not. Is Ellie going to find out during the hunt for Abby? How will that knowledge change her perception of Joel if that happens? Jesse mentioned in the prologue that Ellie got mad at Joel at the party the night before the game started, but who knows why? Questions compounded by these well-placed flashbacks. The first of which is Ellie's 16th birthday at a museum that ends with Joel and Ellie finding a Firefly logo with the word liars underneath it, which affects Ellie because of that survivor's guilt I talked about last time. A shout out to Joel being placed in front of the S so that the word between them is just liar. So that brings it back into your mind that there's still an awkwardness between Joel and Ellie regarding what happened in Salt Lake City. But then it's during the Nora interrogation that Ellie learns that Abby and her crew were formerly Fireflies out to get Joel for what happened 4 years ago. It's this gradual dissemination of information that gives the story a lot of intrigue and keeps you guessing about what's going to happen next. While on the subject of Ellie's flashbacks, now's a good time to go into them. Despite the frequent talking point that Joel was done dirty in this game, I think he might be the best character in it because he absolutely steals every scene he's in. Joel is a character who, in this game alone, has a lot of layers to consider despite appearing in like 5 segments of the entire game. His ghost lingers over the entire story, including both Ellie and Abby's campaigns. Whenever Ellie gets to play guitar, her first instinct is to play Future Days. And all these kills are in his name. So you think about him quite a lot.
Will you be streaming later? Have to drive 2 hours both ways to get this new monitor. Should be streaming later.
I'm Jewish myself, you dumb racist CO. Why don't you just admit you're an anti-Semite yourself? You single issue vegans compare the Holocaust to factory farms. You make excuses, try to take advantage of our generational trauma. You don't care about Jews at all. Fuck you.
I know you're not Jewish, and you're full of shit. Thanks for the donation, dumbass.
Even if he's not on screen most of the time. But when he is, your eyes are glued to the screen. After Ellie's Seattle Day 1, which is about 3 hours of intense gameplay, Ellie thinks back to a more peaceful moment, her 16th birthday. This is one of the few parts of the story where there's no action or shooting at all. Joel has a surprise plan for her, and he refuses to say what it is until they get there. After everything the player's been through thus far, this part just invokes the nostalgia from the first game as it's just Joel and Ellie. The childlike, fun Ellie we remember, not the more depressed 19-year-old you control in the main story. It's hard not to have a smile on your face while watching this because these two just have a really entertaining dynamic. Oops.
Ah! What's wrong with you?
You should see your face right now.
What am I drowned?
I'm not gonna drown. You gotta work on that confidence, kiddo.
Yeah, keep laughing, old man. See what happens. Looks like. How's that feel?
Refreshing.
Yeah, it's not nice getting pushed in, is it?
Well, actually, we need to swim through this part anyway.
I got you back. You're angry and upset.
I'm very angry and upset. Now, come on.
But placing it after his death and the first day in Seattle just makes it sad, as you know Ellie's just never going to get another day like this again. But I can come back to this one in a moment. I already mentioned how this day ended with Ellie accidentally stumbling upon that Firefly sign, which brings that tension back into their relationship. The next flashback you play is a year later and Ellie is 17, now being more distant towards Joel. Typical teenage angst for sure, but also because she's off-put by the fact that she knows Joel isn't telling the whole truth. But it is also this scene where we see Ellie and Tommy had a nice uncle-niece dynamic. Important to build up how much Ellie was just instantly accepted into the Miller family, as it will be important for how the relationships play out later, and once more showing that times used to be simpler for Ellie, even in this apocalyptic world. This flashback ends with Ellie and Joel stumbling upon 2 teens who left Jackson, got infected, and died, and Ellie finally has the nerve to confront Joel on the lie, but he stands his ground on it.
How do you know they were useless? Maybe if you just would have given them more time, they could have figured something out.
There was no cure. There's nothing that could help these people or anybody else. I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different. But they ain't.
And in Ellie's final flashback, she goes back to the Firefly Hospital and learns the truth. Her being immune was a miracle. The only doctor who could do the job is dead, and the smuggler is missing along with the girl. And she demands Joel tell the whole truth. This is the part I want to talk about because I've seen so many different reactions to it. Joel lying about Salt Lake City might seem like a small percentage of what their relationship is. Like, they've been through so much that you'd think it would be an easy thing to just overlook for Ellie. In fact, I've seen some people say that the first game's ending showed that she was willing to buy into the lie before, so why are we going back on it now? But I think the fact is that at age 14, Ellie was more willing to just go along with it since she doesn't have much of anything at this point besides Joel. It's easier to just buy into it. But the flashbacks gradually show that Ellie can't live with the mystery of what really happened because she assigned so much importance to saving the world with her immunity. A lot can change between 14 and 17, so her getting more testy about it makes perfect sense because fundamentally, good relationships are not built on lies. Joel lies to Ellie because he believes it's in her best interest to not know what happened to avoid the guilt that she would feel for not saving the world, which perhaps is fair when she's 14 and they're still on the road. But there's no reason Joel couldn't just relent and say the truth when she's 16 or 17 and has seen that life is worth living even with all that they've seen. Instead, he digs his heels into the ground and gaslights Ellie over it. She's not buying into his flimsy story anymore and he just treats her like she's being an outrageous child throwing a tantrum.
And we need to get these kids back to their families. Is there something else you'd like to rehash?
When Joel shows up in Salt Lake City to find Ellie, he says this.
You talk to me. You don't just leave me a goddamn note.
That is very rich coming from him because she did, and he continued lying to her face when they both know she doesn't believe it anymore. And if he had a say in the matter, he'd continue lying about it and gaslighting her over it until the day he died of old age. So in that moment, he's being a complete hypocrite. As I said when talking about part 1, I think Joel's choice to save Ellie was justified. I just think he really went wrong here with the never-ending lies because even with all the good he does for her, the lies eroded the relationship over time. Joel doesn't give Ellie many details on what happened in the hospital, and I also have seen it said that why doesn't he just explain that the Fireflies never gave Joel the merchandise that he and Tess were promised? Why doesn't he say that they never gave her a choice, so he was just looking out for her, and how impossible it might have been to spread the vaccine worldwide, and all sorts of other things, but like I said in the part 1 video, Joel's motivations had nothing to do with any of that. Joel never even asked about the weapons he and Tess were promised because he didn't even care about them anymore. Joel is just not the get on your hands and knees and beg type. He's not going to cry about how he couldn't lose another daughter. He's a man of few words, and the ones he chooses says all of that without saying any of that.
Making a vaccine would have killed you, so I stopped them.
Ellie doesn't need a long speech about why he did it because she already knows. She knows Joel loves her with everything he has and refuses to entertain a world where she's gone and thus did what he did. However, Ellie can't really appreciate or accept that right now because she, at age 17, is depressed enough to believe she's not worth that kind of affection. Ellie thought she deserved to die to make the deaths of Riley and Tess and Sam have some meaning to it. In this moment, Ellie feels all the weight of these deaths meaning nothing and the weight of the last 2 years of lies unraveling before her in real time, so she chooses to just end it with Joel. This reframes the campaign because we now understand that when Joel was killed, he and Ellie hadn't really talked in like 2 years. I fully believe Ellie was justified in cutting Joel out of her life at this moment. As I said, good relationships are not built on lies. Keeping something this major from Ellie is a serious violation of trust and a valid reason to stop talking to someone, even if I think Joel's choice was a good one and the one I'd make if I were him. Another bit of cruel irony to the whole thing is how the perfect middle ground here is Ellie and Joel properly getting to unpack what has happened and why the lies were told, but she goes no contact over it. The ironic thing is that Joel is getting that punishment and it definitely is his fault. Well, it's his fault because of the lying, but I actually meant that Ellie's coping mechanism is just avoidance and bottling up anger and resentment. She didn't used to be that way though. She just is now because that's how her primary influence, Joel, acts whenever he has to deal with tough emotions.
Hey, look, about Tess. I don't even know.
Here's how these things don't play out. You don't bring up Tess. Ever.
Joel put the idea in Ellie's mind early in their adventure that you don't talk about how you feel and you just stay silent and that's the end of it.
I have to leave that stupid robot on the grave. What should I do with it?
Ellie.
What? I want to talk about it.
No.
Why not?
How many times do we need to go over this? Things happen, and we move on.
It's just...
That's enough.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Not to say Joel was a bad influence on Ellie, certainly the opposite, just that his poor coping skills have rubbed off on her. I think Joel would have a different attitude in regards to talking about Tess or Sam after that farmhouse argument, but the damage was done. Ellie acting this way is learned behavior from him. So Ellie cutting him off is a prison of his own making in several different ways. These flashbacks show how Ellie gradually fell out with Joel, leading to the moment of his demise. But they're also present-day Ellie reflecting on these moments with a feeling of nostalgia and guilt. These flashbacks show how, in the moment, lies eroded trust, but also how in the past tense, it's very easy to take people for granted when they're still around. All the flashbacks show just how great of a dad Joel is, if you look past the lying and gaslighting part. Ellie is so invested in dinosaurs and space and all that kind of stuff, and he found this museum and planned this whole camping trip for her to see it. When they enter this model spaceship, he gives her a tape of the Apollo 11 launch to listen to on her Walkman and says it took a mighty effort to find that tape. You don't do this for people you kind of like or kind of fill the void of the other daughter. The hotel flashback has a fight with a bloater, and the game does a fake out game over where you think you're about to die, but then Joel just tears the monster to pieces with a machete. Definitely one of the coolest moments in the game because we all know how tough bloaters are, and Joel just goes toe to toe with one to save Ellie. Like, what a badass. Those are the kind of acts you forget about when you're mad at someone for what they've done that's bad. I've seen people criticize Joel for the idea that he saves and takes care of Ellie because he wants to fill the void left behind by Sarah in a possessive way. But I don't buy into that at all. I'm not a psychiatrist, so I'm not an expert on the psychology of people who lose their kids, but from where I'm sitting, I don't think Joel was trying to replace Sarah with Ellie. I already said earlier that he displays Sarah's photo right next to Ellie's in his house. He used to not be able to look at Sarah at all until Ellie gave him something new to live for. Sarah and Ellie are just two very different kids. Joel doesn't try to get Ellie to fit in a Sarah box because he engages with Ellie's interests that she doesn't share with Sarah. Sarah liked playing.
Vegan Irishman donate $2. Haven't seen these yet, but I want to try these when I do. What about you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely want to try that. The zero sugar. I haven't found any Vegan, like, cream soda. That's 0 sugar. I don't know why I said vegan. It's pretty much guaranteed to be vegan, but... Also, radical vegan Irish government simps for terrorists. Not the people. They all support Israel, so don't fake talk about my country. Yeah, I'm well aware that most Irish seem to support Israel, and it's just the government that's, gay, cucked, and anti-Semitic. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Irishman.
Playing soccer and boy bands and teen drama movies. Joel took her to those movies even if he doesn't like them one bit because Sarah being happy made him happy. But now, he says to Ellie that he actually read the Savage Starlight comics she likes, even if they aren't his thing.
I don't know if I've come across the No, I think I might have tried it. It wasn't very good. I think I tried the Zevia cream soda, and it's just not that great.
He wants to have a window into Ellie's life and interests. He found that Apollo 11 tape because it would mean so much to Ellie, even though he's no expert on this material.
Hey, Joel, guess what the first animal to go to space was?
I don't have to guess. That was a monkey.
No, it was fruit flies. Yeah, in 1947. It was to see radiation exposure at high altitudes. And it lived through it.
Dadgum, bro, you are smart.
Thanks.
After he's dead, you can see an idiot's guide to space in his nightstand because he wants to learn about this stuff because that is what Ellie cares about. I just don't think he'd do any of that if his love for Ellie wasn't genuine or was just a projection.
Yeah, Zevia has a slight bitter taste to it. Some of their flavors, it doesn't really bother me, like their cherry soda, but yeah, most of the flavors they have, it has a weird bitter taste to it that I don't like.
From losing Sarah. He has the respect for Ellie to just stop talking to her when that's what she wants because he knows he screwed up and accepts it. His house also has this Thanksgiving photo in it where he and Ellie are on opposite ends of the table, not even looking at each other, and that was the status quo for years because he wasn't going to beg for forgiveness he knew he didn't deserve, and she was just festering in anger. Through it all, Ellie never hated Joel. She just took all of her self-hate and pointed it at him. Every issue she's ever had related to the immunity goes from a feeling of isolation and sadness to an anger at Joel. In Ellie's journal, you can read all these various thoughts. For example, Ellie had a girlfriend named Kat between games, and when they kissed the first time, Ellie got freaked out because she was concerned that would make Kat infected. Something that's a pretty valid concern, but she had no outlet to talk about it with because only Joel, Tommy, and Maria know her condition, and you know how Joel is with talking about it. Resenting him for all that makes so much sense. This is just a very human game with human issues. Like how Ellie writes to herself when she's younger about how she doesn't want to tell Joel about her relationships because she doesn't know if he'd accept it or not, which leads to a funny, cringeworthy interaction like this one.
I hear the way Jesse talks about you.
No, Jesse and I are just friends.
No, I've got a pretty keen eye for these sort of things.
Not so keen with this one.
Characters in this game feel real to me. They make decisions that maybe aren't rational or the best choices, but ones real flawed people would make. Ellie going 2 years no contact is just hard to watch because even though Joel has it coming, she's not making herself any happier by doing it. She's just making herself miserable, as her ego can't rationalize the fact that she still loves Joel with the knowledge that he did all these things that should make her hate him, so it's just easier to avoid him. These are two people who aren't good at expressing their emotions, and that puts a wedge between them. Ellie's revenge mission happens because of the fact that she took Joel for granted and just sort of expected him to always be there, ready to let her back into his life whenever she wanted. I mean, if she really hated him, why would she keep living in his backyard for 2 years after she cut him off? She just didn't want to talk to him for the time being, not expecting him to be taken away from her out of nowhere. But between the ending of Ellie's story and the end of the game is Abby's story, which I could and did spend a lot of time talking about. However, I don't think that's particularly relevant to the subject at hand, so I'll instead jump way ahead to the end of the game when Ellie's living at the farmhouse with Dina and their son, and Ellie is still struggling with the PTSD from Joel's death. In the mix of all this, we get another flashback of the party that took place the night before Joel's death. They haven't talked in 2 years, but when Ellie is hit with a homophobic comment, Joel rushes to her defense, only for her to tell him off for getting involved in her business again. What's great about all these flashbacks, with this one in particular, is that we're constantly left guessing about where the relationship stood by the time Joel dies, and this one is just gut-wrenching because you actually think, was this the last thing they ever said to each other and she was just carrying on with the resentment for no reason? But the true ending serves as one sliver of optimism, as it turns out that the party fight was not the last time Ellie talked to Joel. It was later that night where a lot of emotions are put on the table. This is one of my favorite scenes in the game, as Ellie learns from Joel that he's totally okay with her being romantically involved with Dina, something she was concerned about when she was younger, but then brings it back to the matter of the lie and just lays it out that she believed dying for the vaccine would have made her life worth something. Joel just stands up straight and says one of my favorite lines in any game.
If somehow the Lord gave me a second chance at that moment, I would do it all over again.
It's just such a powerful line, as even after 2 years of being no contact with Ellie, being given nothing but time to reflect on what he did, he still stands by it 100%. He might regret the lies, but this man will never regret saving Ellie's life and seeing her grow in a safe community with friends and family. With the hindsight that his actions will lead to them being estranged, her being alive makes it all worth it. And if that's not love in its purest form, I don't know what is. I think that, for me, changes Joel's actions in part 1 from being selfish to selfless. Yes, he saved Ellie because he couldn't live with another daughter dying, that much cannot be argued as his motivation at the time, but this hindsight really changes it for me. It's no longer about him getting to spend time with Ellie, it's about her getting to live because he thinks she's worth more than a vaccine and that she deserves to have community and family and know what that's like, being someone who never had it as a kid, and that just gets me every time. But his heart sinks when she says she doesn't know if she can forgive it or not, but then...
I would like to try.
I'd like that.
Okay. I'll see you around.
Yep.
This whole scene, placed right at the end, reframes the whole game yet again. In the prologue, Ellie says to Dina that it would be nice to grow old, when she was saying she wished she was sacrificed 4 years ago the previous night. She said she wanted to watch a movie with Joel that night. Ellie was on the path of healing and moving forward. As confirmed by Neil Druckmann and co-writer Hallie Gross, Ellie was ready to move on and enjoy the time she had left with Joel for however long it was going to be, but Abby stole that redemption from them. Thus, the game that we just played happened. Ellie's quest was one for finding the ability to forgive herself for not forgiving Joel sooner, and by the end, through Abby, she understands why Joel did what he did and truly forgives him and herself. He loved Ellie with everything he had, and she felt the same about him. Now, she can draw him quite clearly, a man at peace with the world, and that is why I think Joel was right in the end. We can debate all the livelong day about whether or not choosing one person over the entire world is right or wrong, and people will continue debating that till the end of time, not even just in the conversation of The Last of Us. But I'm just saying that in a killer...
Dude, why did they get this girl to play Ellie in the fucking Last of Us? I have never seen a human being that resembles a potato as much as her. It was such a weird fucking casting choice. And I literally have no interest whatsoever in watching the Last of Us HBO series because this isn't Ellie, this is a fucking human potato.
Be killed world, choosing the love of your family, be it blood family or found family, is a really emotionally compelling plot. It's the ultimate respect of the first game by making the entire thing revolve around the choice Joel made to save Ellie, one that shows, by the end, that he was right to do it. But actions have consequences and he accepted that when they caught up to him. I just think these are deeply empathetic games. I've become more empathetic for having played, as the stories of both games, but Part 2 in particular, get you to reckon with your biases and see things from a different perspective, and I consider that invaluable. It's why The Last of Us 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games ever made, despite them being nothing like most other games I consider favorites. But yeah, sure, the debate will continue to rage on for years about Joel being the villain of the series, but that's the best part of the debate. It doesn't matter that it didn't end.
No, ugly people are not allowed to act. Absolutely not. Get that fucking woke garbage out of here. All right. I don't think my OCD can handle this. Oh my god, 24 gigs, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know if a eugenics program could actually get rid of ugly or short people. I'm not so sure how heritable beauty is. I've seen a fair few really ugly couples have very good-looking kids, and then I've seen some very good-looking couples have really fucking ugly kids, so I don't know. Forza sucks. You ain't gonna catch me playing Forza. I'm just waiting for Assetto Corsa Evo to come out. No, haven't tried Night Runners. What's Night Runners? I don't know if I've even heard of that game. Dude, the new Assetto Corsa Evo is gonna have a open world free roam. JDM racing game. Maybe I have seen it. I'm only really into Sims. I don't like arcadey kind of racing games. Because whenever I play arcade racing games, the handling doesn't make any fucking sense to me, and it's also too simplistic, and it's just not fun.
To glory.
Ah, damn it. Oh my god. Dude, that is so weird. Just occasionally you get these fucking dipshits doing combinations that they never fucking do. We're gonna be here for a few hours, at least, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna try beating this game, this stream, but we might be here for like 8 hours. Or more.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yes, that's
that... yeah.
not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Fuck. Probably take a few minutes for me to get back in the groove.
Count second.
It did it again. God damn it.
Hesitation is defeat.
It did the thing where it dodged forward rather than do the counter move. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Oh, yeah.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh my god. I can't fucking believe that.
Not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count second.
You're gonna fuck up this motherfucking boss today, brother.
Yeah, you say that. Thanks for that donation, Vegan Sam. Oh, that was fucking horseshit. It didn't let me do the move. Probably gonna just... It'll take a little while for my brain to kind of kick in and muscle memory to
Are you
back to where it
going to
was.
quit or are you dedicated to beating this boss?
Well, I'm gonna try my best to beat it this stream. It might take quite a fucking while, but we'll see. Thanks for the donation, PK. I'm gonna try to do it this stream. I'm definitely gonna finish the game.
Restore
though.
Ashina to glory. Will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Great.
Count second.
Oh, fuck me. Damn it!
Woke liberal gay. Stop being gay.
Thanks for the donation and distracting me.
Hesitation.
Appreciate that, non-wib. Fuck me, dude. I was blowing through his first form last night. Screw Donate Tillers, is he overrated, or would you agree that this guy is actually one of the hardest bosses of all time in gaming? That's just what I've heard. The boss itself isn't that hard. What makes it difficult is you have to beat that first guy, and then he has 3 forms. And the problem is, you have to basically beat 3 bosses before you get to his final form, and you have so little practice by the time you get to his final form, and you have to do it over and over and over again, but like each individual form he has isn't that hard in and of itself. It's just it's so hard getting in the required practice, but the boss itself isn't really that difficult. But thanks for the donation, Screw.
I will restore Ashina
This game
to
also is bad on a technical level. The damn it. Yeah, like this game isn't very good on a technical level.
not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Oh my god, it might be the PC version or something, but there's issues with like frame timing and dropped frames and shit. Great, yeah, there we go. That's very nice. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's problems with this game with how the Steam input works, where sometimes your button inputs just won't read. And I think there's issues with like frame timing, and I know there's quite a few dropped frames.
Will you play Stalker 2 when it's properly patched up? Does it have the potential to be a good game? Will you play the Indiana Jones game? Do you like Kingdom Come Daily events?
I have Kingdom Come Deliverance. I haven't actually played it yet. Not sure if I'm going to play the Indiana Jones game.
Chat place bets on if he rage quits today.
Uh-huh. Thanks, non-web. Appreciate that. Not sure if I'm going to get the Indiana Jones game. I don't know if it's my type of game. It's kind of retarded. Like, you fight people with a whip who have guns. Like, I don't know. I highly doubt I'm ever going to be interested in Stalker 2. I don't think it's my type of game. I'm not really into RPG sort of shooters. Thanks for the donation though, Axel Fuzz. This is the final boss that I'm fighting.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
It did it again.
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
That's super annoying. Yeah, that is super annoying.
Count Sekiro.
Fuck. Damn it.
Hesitation is defeat.
This is another problem with the game too. I know I timed that perfectly, but sometimes it just doesn't work. On a technical level, this game is not good. I don't think, I'm gonna turn motion blur off. I'm also gonna turn off depth of field. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have a vertical sync option, which I think might be part of the reason why there's issues with dropped frames and shit.
Get a new controller, bro.
I don't know if it's the controller anymore, because I was having issues with the Steam input, and I reset it, and it got better, so I don't know if it's the controller. And I've used this controller on other games on this PC and my upstairs PC. I didn't notice any issues, so I don't know.
I will restore Ashina
Thanks for the
to
donation,
glory.
dude. Shit.
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
Shit. Alright, second form. Here we go. What a bitch. Yeah, see? That's what I mean. You get dropped frames all the fucking time. Shit. Yeah, there we go. It did it again. So it should have done the counter, but it just didn't. Oh shit. Fuck me, dude. So, like, that's what I mean. This game, on a technical level, isn't very good. And I, by the way, I'm running this on, like, pretty much the most powerful PC you can have. I've got an RTX 4090, Intel 13900K. I know it's not like a 9800X3D, but for a game this old, it should run it just fine. But you have dropped frames all the fucking time, and that's killed me plenty of fucking times with bosses like this. And, like, sometimes the button inputs just don't fucking work. And then when you have insanely difficult boss fights like this, it just absolutely fucking destroys you. There we go. There we go. There we go, dude. Another example of the game just deciding not to work. It skipped frames.
Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Oh shit.
Count Sekiro.
Shit. And it just locks on. Yeah, that's also a problem. It's great how the camera's just so far back, or so close to you, you can't see behind you. Oh my god.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
It did it again. For some reason, it really likes to do that after I block that attack, where the input just doesn't fucking work.
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro. Oh, my blood boil! Haste me, Sekiro!
It did it again. It did it again. That's so great. Again, just the button inputs just don't work sometimes. Just because.
Gotis reacts to the BBC team.
Best in the world! Unless I beat someone stronger than me, that won't happen!
Is anybody else getting shivers? I literally just got shivers throughout my whole body. Ooh, it was... just the transition from that guy to these actually true real men. Wow, wow, I'm literally shivering right now. Like, these are real men. Ooh.
It's kind of weird. Sverige is racist, but he seems to have a sexual fetish for big black dudes. Thanks for the donation, Acid, for my Valentine.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Damn it! Oh my god.
Count Sekiro.
There you go. There you go. I dodged it, I timed it perfectly, but it just didn't work.
Hesitation is defeat.
I swear I timed it. Again, I swear I timed it perfectly, but... I took 900 milligrams Benadryl 2 days, and I'm messed up, memory's fucked, I'm vomiting, can't walk straight, tremors, saw the Hat Man for a second, and he vanished. I'm losing my mind.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Here's a pro tip, don't ever take too much Benadryl. Those psychotic symptoms you can get when you take Benadryl, they can be permanent, so you definitely don't want to OD on Benadryl. Oh my god.
Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
How bizarre.
Yes, that's it. Strength.
It's not the greatest start. See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean?
Hesitation is defeat.
Yep. This game is a piece of shit. It doesn't run properly. There's no option to enable fucking VSync. It stutters all the fucking time, even on the most powerful fucking hardware. And it absolutely fucking ruins boss fights like this. This game requires insanely precise timing, but the game doesn't fucking function well enough for you to be able to fucking play it properly. It's great. And then it just makes it so much more fucking frustrating when you have fucking bosses like this, where you have to go through one sub-boss and then 3 forms of the main boss. It's fucking ridiculous. I would have figured he'd get stunned, but I guess not. Oh good, more drop frames. Yeah, there we go. Great! Great! I don't know. I'm just gonna quit out of the game and then restart. There's no reason for it to be doing that. None whatsoever. I've literally got the most powerful fucking gaming computer you could possibly have. But yeah, this game stutters fucking constantly, has completely like just inconsistent fucking frame timing. It fucking sucks. It runs like fucking shit. That is so fucked. Fuck you. Eat shit. Suck my dick. Fucking piece of shit. Garbage. Just fucking absolute garbage. Piece of shit of a fucking game. I really don't understand why so many people like this game. It actually is fucking garbage. I don't know if there's any other additional graphic settings. This can't possibly... Like, again, I have a 4090. Like, I think it's just the game that... It just runs like that.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro.
Yep. Here we go. No way I mistimed it. No way I mistimed that.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh, yeah.
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro.
Oh, what is this shit? Death of Rabbit donated $2.
Here we go again.
You got that right. Thanks for the donation, Death of Rabbit.
Oh, my blood boils. Haste me, Sekiro.
Oh shit. Great. Oh shit, no. It did it again. It did it again.
Hesitation is defeat.
AMD has objectively worse drivers, objectively worse performance, and you also don't need to install any additional software if you're using NVIDIA. GeForce Experience is optional. Yeah, if only you could lock her up. Thanks for the donation, Hill.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count, Sekiro.
Fucking cocksucker.
People who just use computers to play games on Windows don't really know how computers work.
Yeah, pretty much. Thanks for the donation on Wib.
Oh, my blood boils. Haste me, Sekiro.
Right. Right. Sure. Sure. I'm sure. Great. Yep, and we're done.
Hesitation is defeat.
This boss is annoying. Very annoying. I just have to make sure to keep a calm mind. Last night, I just got so frustrated I couldn't play the fucking game anymore.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Okay. Yeah.
Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
I couldn't see the stupid thing through the fucking plants. Here we go again. Yep.
Hesitation is defeat.
And it starts dropping frames again. Great. Again, there's no way I fucking mistimed that. I know I timed that dodge perfectly.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Great. What a fucking asshole.
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Oh man.
Yes, that's it. Your strength.
Count Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
That fucking attack. Yeah, okay. And the game just fucked me there. I know I fucked up on the other parries. That one, there's no way. That's the easiest fucking move he has to parry. Yeah, that one move he has is very fucking difficult to time. It's so fucking awkward and slow.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Haste me, Sekiro.
Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. What a... just cockadookey.
God told me you were going to hell and that I shouldn't be more racist or he'll go to hell too. What should I do?
Well, I mean, it is God, so might as well listen. Thanks for that donation, non-wib.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
React to this, please.
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
Let me take a look, Dodo.
The death of the United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson is the event that no one can shut the f up about. A man who was in charge of the largest insurance company ever and one of the biggest companies in the world was shot dead. The internet has not been this shook up since the submarine accident over a year ago. And this whole thing, on one hand, people are pretty happy over the death of another pawn in a very corrupt industry, but people are also very hesitant to praise literal murder. As of now, the suspect and the alleged killer, Luigi Mangione, has been found and charged with second-degree murder, 3 gun charges, and forgery. The shocking part about Luigi, well, he's nothing like people really expected. He was an Ivy League student with a great career, great social life, and a very high passion for living life to the fullest. There are so many questions right now being asked about the situation 50 feet away from Brian. When the man had a chance, he fired 3 shots, with 2 on the noose. No internet drama or other scandal was nearly even accused of overcharging the government for hundreds of $millions for Medicare Advantage plans. And these are literally just the first couple of things on their scandal lists. The company threatening patients with a financial penalty for making the wrong and prayers. Judging by the public reaction, I think we should be wondering why this doesn't happen more often. And tons of people shared their experiences from the financial information leading to his arrest at the time and not really deemed the real killer. There were lots of doubts initially because some of the all-boys preparatory school that cost $37 grand in computer science. He was extremely active on campus and almost anyone who when you dig just a little bit deeper. Luigi's Twitter went from less than 600 followers to over 300,000 February to June of 2022. Luigi was a pretty avid traveler and boosted about it quite heavily. Sometimes he'd be doing well and other times not. These back issues caused Luigi pretty debilitating pain. It happened so often that it actually would affect his day-to-day work life. He sent pictures of the x-ray to his friend and even put it onto his Twitter, returned to Baltimore to be with his family. But around July of 2024, Luigi seemingly just went completely missing. His family unknown. The family hadn't heard of him as to his slight change of mind, but nothing truly explains what happens. The best we really have to work with is the back pain and the surgery that he received off it because the American public has allowed him to get away with it. It is officially quite and they continue to abuse our.
That video is boring. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Oh, my blood boils! Haste me, Sekiro!
Great.
And it's just a video book that's the law.
Yeah, he is a bit of a bootlicker. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Of course.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Ah, damn it. Yeah.
Count Sekiro.
Probably already seen this but thought it might help.
That just sickens me. I'll take a look at that later, Wandering Mason. Thanks for the donation.
Boy, haste me, Sekiro.
Great. Okay. I'm not gonna watch a walkthrough for the boss. Thanks for the donation, dude. I also can't use the axe, I don't have any spirit emblems.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
Yeah. That's what happens. Great. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying random shit, seeing what works. Vegan Irishman donating $2. This person is talking about women's rights on a podcast while wearing a keffiyeh. Well, they're all
so many people's feminism.
Yeah, they're dumb bitches, dude. What do you want me to say? Thanks for the donation.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
And you're just cooked. You fuck up once and you're just cooked. Yep. And you're done.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Holy fuck.
Count Sekiro.
Right. Oh my god. Yeah.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Damn it, oh my god.
Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Great.
Yes, that's it. Your strength.
Great.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh my god. Fuck off.
Not allow Ashina to be crushed. Yes, that's it. Your strength.
Dude.
Count, Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
I can't get the fucking timing of that combo thing right. He uses the sword and the fucking thing, and you can't see the sword coming, and then... Oh, man. And you have no practice, 0 practice. It's one and done. Then you have to do the basically 2 other boss fights, and then you have to like just hope you get lucky.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro.
Oh, fuck that up.
Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
Retaflone Greg just made an anti-Israel and Germany rant again. What's taking so long for Trump to get there and return?
Hesitation is defeat.
Gonna have to do this many, many, many times. What in the fuck?
And Israel.
Yeah, what do you expect? Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
There we go. No reason.
Pt2 Greg just stop embarrassing herself at this point.
I don't really care, Dodo. I mean, it's Greta Thunberg. What do you expect? Yeah, there we go. Timed it perfectly. It just doesn't let you win sometimes. Yeah, there we go.
Hesitation is defeat.
No way I mistimed that. It just doesn't work.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Yes. Does that make sense when I'm behind you?
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
Why? Great. Great.
Now my blood boils. Haste me.
Oh shit, he fooled me. God damn it. Yeah, and the control. It should have done the fucking parry move, but it didn't. Instead, it just made me rush forward for no fucking reason. I seriously think this game is programmed to just annoy you in the most perfect fucking moments. The game just stops fucking working. It's incredible how it does that. Oh my god.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Like, it's not bad enough that the boss is just bullshit.
Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Great. Okay. Oh my god.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
Oh, it fooled me. Oh shit, he fooled me again. Great. Yeah. Yeah.
Hesitation is defeat.
Seems to be vulnerable to some jumping attacks, so figured that out. Getting a bit better at dodging some of his, or well, deflecting and dodging some of his strings.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Great. Perfect. Yeah, I know when I heal, he jumps. I know that. I can figure that out.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
Fucking. Keeps getting me. Yeah, it's just.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Great. Great. Oh, man. That's just great. Fuck. God damn it. Everything is just great. 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 Nothing could be more great.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Fucking asshole.
Count Sekiro.
That is the most bullshit movie it fucking has.
Hesitation is defeat.
That is the most bullshit movie has. It is entirely random whether or not the game lets you fucking dodge that attack. It is entirely fucking random. You can time it perfectly every time, and it's just different every time. Oh my god.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
Oh yes. An attack that completely misses me hits me, because that's just what the game does.
Oh, my blood boil. Haste me.
I don't know. I don't know. And it doesn't work. And it... Why would it work, right? Why would a mechanic in the game work? It just makes no sense. Just have it work sometimes, and just have it be perfectly random. Why would you have a game that just works? Just have everything random, everything RNG, just so you have to do it over and over again. I'm gonna go grab a drink, I'll be right back. Oh. This final boss is fucking bullshit. Like, the rest of this game is really easy, and even this final boss is easy. They just made circumstances where, you know, you have to fight like 4 different bosses all in one go, so it's just bullshit. They found a bullshit way to just artificially increase the difficulty.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count! Sekiro!
Okay.
Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
RNG doesn't make the games more difficult, it just makes you have to play them more. That's just bullshit.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
There we go, and it did it again. Yep. Yep, that's what the game does. You put in an input, it's random, whether or not it works. Might do a parry, might just fuck you over and make you die, but that's what the game does.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh, there we go. More dropped frames. That's always a good sign.
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Yeah, dumbass, you don't seem to understand what RNG means. RNG doesn't mean a boss does a different moveset, you're just a fucking moron.
restore Ashina to glory.
There we go. Yep. It did it again. It did it again. Thank you. Yeah, this game sucks. It's actually a shit game. Do not play this. There's no point. Especially once you get to the final boss. It's just fucking stupid.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count, Sekiro.
There we go. Timed it perfectly, and it just doesn't work.
Now my blood boil. Haste me, Sekiro.
Fuck. That's bullshit. That's just bullshit. Oh. Oh my god, wow. Right at the end there. Well, that was better. Should be able to get to his third form fairly consistently soon.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Great.
Count, Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
It's kind of interesting, so, sometimes I have multiple attacks done. Other times I don't. That is... like, I swear I'm hitting the right fucking timing. Yeah, it's... there's something weird with that one attack. Getting better at picking up when he's attacking with the sword versus with the spear.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh my god. Wow, okay.
Is this the final level of Shenmue?
Yep, it is. Thanks for the donation, PP.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count, Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
I hope your cock falls off. Richard Burgess, Richard Burgess, Richard Gaines, Bugast.
That attack string, dude. Thanks for the donation, Non-Wibber.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Oh my god. Great.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Allow Asina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
LGBT versus LGBTQ versus LGBTQIA+.
Thank you, non-wib. Appreciate the donation.
Now my blood boils. Haste me, Sekiro.
It's auto-locking. It's just auto-locking. It's not letting me dodge. Fucking brilliant. So that's bullshit. The game literally wouldn't let me dodge. It just auto-locked, even though I timed the dodge just like every other fucking time. Didn't fuck it up. It just auto-locked. No, the game literally isn't letting me win. It breaks the rules, kind of like Mortal Kombat. Like MK2 or something.
Not allow Asina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
There we go.
Coke. 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 Coke.
Just does what it wants. Time it the same way every fucking time, but the game just does whatever the fuck it wants.
Now my blood boils. Haste me, Sekiro.
Ah, shit, the game fooled me. It fooled me, it did a different move. Kind of fucked there. Thanks for the donation, non-wib.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Ashina to be crushed. Count, Sekiro.
Why are you fighting this guy? He's clearly the good guy and has a bigger penis.
Well, that's exactly why I'm fighting him. Thanks for the donation, non-wib.
Now my blood boils. Haste me, Sekiro.
What a load of shit. Yep, there we go. Yeah.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
There you go, motherfucker. God damn it. Okay, well, gotta put the third form. I did really well on that second form. Oh shit, he fooled me. Okay, well, fuck. Okay. I think I got his second form down pretty good. And it looks like the third form's pretty much the same. Only one of his attack strings is slightly different, and he has that lightning move. But I think we got this. We can probably do this stream.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count, Sekiro.
Favorite boss in Sekiro? Love you, baby.
Favorite boss? I don't know. Maybe the monkey, like the big ape. Ape is probably my favorite. Thanks for the animation.
Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
Fuck. No! Okay. Oh shit, oh my god. Okay, he has a few other moves. Nothing we can't handle though. Shit. Okay, well that's great. Shit! Oh man. Okay, I think we might have one more revive. Yeah. Oh no. Damn. Okay, well, we're getting to the third form pretty consistently. I think the third form is not too hard. We've got the second form down. It's pretty much like the second form. We're about to beat this. Not much longer. Fuck.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh my god. Wow, what? Okay. Dude. Oh my god, I hate that. Why does it have to start you with the camera facing the wrong way?
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count, Sekiro.
me, Sekiro.
BG, what do you think of Random Gal? Who is her favorite viewer?
I think my favorite viewer would have to be Dodo. Still gets me sometimes. Yeah, it's okay. That was. Thanks for the donation on Wib. I don't know. Random Gal's fine.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count, Sekiro.
Damn it.
Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
Ah, shit. Get fucked, bitch. Oh, damn, that's a different one. Damn it. Fuck. We're getting close. We're really fucking close. I just have to not fuck up for a little while longer, then I can break his meter, and then he's fucking toast, dude.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro.
Fuck!
Now my blood boils. Haste me, Sekiro.
I don't know. Oh my god. Still don't have that down totally perfectly yet, but... Damn, okay. Fuck. Yeah, we got his meter halfway fucking burned through on the third one.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
What a load of shit. I don't know how he wasn't stunned. Yeah, that okay. That fucked me over.
Hesitation is defeat.
Yeah. The dodge didn't work. It just decided it wouldn't work. I timed that perfectly, but the game just decided no.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Fucking hell. Okay.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Oh my god, does it have to fucking do that? I swear. I swear, I fucking parried that. Yes, this is the same boss as last night.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
It's weird. It's kind of like I was running through it so easy, but I don't know, it's like the game just made it harder for me all of a sudden.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count second.
What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Yeah, the game's doing it again.
Hesitation is defeat.
It's doing it again.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
It's doing it again. I'm gonna back out of the game and then restart it. It's doing something weird with the controls, or there's something fucking weird with the like frame timing or something, but it's not playing the same. I love how you can't just quit the game. You have to fucking see the stupid title screen. Oh my god. Bend over, donate $2. Yes, I'm aware he didn't have insurance. Thanks for the donation, dude.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count, Sekiro.
That is the most bullshit, cheapest move this boss has. Yeah. What in the fuck?
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Oh my god. It did it again. Oh my god. Oh good, drop frames. That's always a good sign. Great. Great. Yeah, it did it again. It was supposed to parry, but it didn't, and I just did a dodge. And it fucked up the run.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro.
Fuck. No! Oh my god. What a load of bullshit. Oh, that's good. Oh man. God damn it. Yeah, I fucked this up. Shouldn't have dodged. Yeah, we're gonna beat him soon. It's only a matter of time. I just have to focus on doing the right thing and not just trying to beat each thing as quick as possible.
Restore Ashina to glory. Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
I fucked that up. I just fucked it up. That was my fault. I just fucked it up. Oh, okay, that was not my fault. That was not my fault. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It just does that sometimes. Yeah, this is probably the hardest boss I've faced in any game.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Great. Why? My controller just went dead. It just went dead. It's not off. It fucking lights are on, but nothing happened.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Great. Yep, great. It did! He wouldn't get up. It wouldn't move. It should have been able to do that.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro.
Oh, okay, well. It did that. It should have. Unfortunately, we can't revive.
Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
Oh, fuck, he tricked me. He did the sweep attack rather than the stab. That's too goddamn bad.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Yeah, I knew it. I don't know how I fucked that up. Oh my god. I think I'm getting too impatient.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro.
Oh, did it again. Great, yeah. Fucked up my run.
Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
Yeah, it's not letting me dodge. Oh, man. Great. If it would let me dodge, and it wouldn't just do this extreme lock-on thing where no matter what you do, it just hits you, I could have gotten to the third phase. It doesn't always do that, but makes no fucking sense, dude.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh my god. What? Okay. Oh, sure.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro.
Right.
Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
God damn it. I keep forgetting about that third swing. Ah, damn it, he tricked me. I keep forgetting how many swings he has.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Haste me, Sekiro.
Ah. No. Oh great, it did the lock-on thing again. That made no sense. He didn't hit me. The other strike, it missed. Oh my god. It missed. Like, holy fuck, he was at least 10 feet away. It just doesn't give you a fucking break, dude.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Okay. Okay. Here we go again.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Damn it!
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
Oh, I don't know how the fuck he would have hit me there. That's infuriating. Again, there's no way. No way. Yeah.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh my god. I don't know. I just don't know.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Yeah. I fucked that up.
Hesitation is defeat.
I just fucked it up. Shit.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm... Fucking shit.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
What in the...
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count, Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Haste me, Sekiro.
Great. Great! And it did the lock-on thing again. Oh! Oh! It... Oh my... Why? Over and over again! I don't know why it does that. It's like fucking insane. Holy shit, I just have to do it over and over again.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Like almost every fucking run. Great, yeah.
Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Oh shit. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh my god.
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro.
It just does what it wants, dude. Yeah, it... He should have been stunned when I did that attack. Yeah, and there we go.
Hesitation is defeat.
It just does what it wants. It's like Mortal Kombat 2.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Oh, yeah. Yep, there we go. Yep,
I will restore Ashina to glory. not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Count Sekiro. My blood boils. Haste me, Sekiro.
There we go. Perfect run, pretty much. Oh, shit. Okay. I guess I should dodge to the left. Oh, great. It's locking on. There we go. Oh my god, I can't. I did it again. I dodged to the left rather than the right. Well, that's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, I want to finish the game too, dude. I'm getting sick of it myself. Fucking trying.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Oh my god. Just... Why is it every fucking time I get to the third stage, the first boss just becomes so much harder? Oh my god.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Count Sekiro. Haste me, Sekiro.
There we go, and it locked on. Thanks for the donation, Raw Vegan Cowboy. Great, great, great.
Hesitation is defeat.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Isn't it weird to be anything at all? It is. It is quite strange. Oh, great, yeah.
Haste me, Sekiro.
It fucked me. It fucked me again. And it, yeah, there it goes. Fuck me again. What is going on? I was locked on, and then the character turned his back? How? Oh my god. I just can't get a single fucking run where the game doesn't just fuck itself up.
I will restore us.
Like, how does that happen? I'm locked on.
I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Sekiro.
It did it again. It did it again. Okay. Yeah.
Hesitation is defeat.
There we go. Yeah, just do that.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Great. Oh my god. Here we go.
Count Sekiro.
It didn't do the thing properly again.
Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
Oh shit. There and yeah, it locked on. The game plays by its own fucking rules, man. I don't know how that hit me, but it hit me apparently.
Fucking shit. Have you been on all morning and night? You stayed up all fucking night losing to this boss? You're still losing. Look at your viewership, dumbass. Don't you think people
Oh my god.
use trainers since
I
you suck
can't
ass?
believe that. Yes! Oh! Get fucked! Get fucked! Oh, get fucked, bitch! Oh, I win, motherfucker! First try.
Do it! Well done, Sekiro. Farewell.
Bruh. Oh, dear God.
Wolf, where are you?
I am at your side.
That was satisfying to finally beat that fucking cunt. Holy shit.
I jinxed it.
Don't think you did. We won. Thanks for the donation, 21st Savage. Well, technically it took like 4.5 hours. We were reacting to videos for a bit. Oh, man.
My sworn shinobi. Now. Sever these ties of immortality.
What game's next? We're probably gonna play Contra Hardcore.
I think it is best that you have this. No doubt, the day will come. When a shinobi arrives seeking strength.
So that's weird. Is it like a time loop? He was the sculptor the whole time? I don't know. It's a little weird. That's cool. We'll probably play Pt2 eventually. I can't exactly tell you when. I did start a playthrough a while ago, but I just didn't keep doing the game because got caught up with other stuff, but Pt2 is pretty cool. Alright, well, I can finally rest. I'll probably be on later tonight. And if I am on later tonight, it's probably going to be a bit later, like maybe 10, 11, possibly. Really depends how much sleep I need. If I am able to get to sleep, who the fuck knows. But I should be on tomorrow, like later tonight. If I'm up early, I'll set a live room or something, but if not, I'll just start the stream, see who pops by. But big thanks to everybody who donated in Streamlabs, really appreciate it. Even though not too many of you had confidence in me. But I'll see you all later. So take care.